Welcome back, guys, to the channel. How goes it tonight? As you can see, our energy levels are slowly getting there. We are drinking some tea as we slowly getting set up for this. Live for your next lovely episode of Talk and Rich. My little stool, like this little stool, it's perfect height for this. So, how was you guys' weekend? Did you enjoy? So today we are going to be working on the STX 10 Pro, my custom truck, which is, as you saw sitting there, it's also known as my Black Beauty truck because that is what I named her. Just gonna move some stuff around. So this is a custom built SCX 10 Pro with a coupe style body and fusion motor. I haven't had this out on the trails in some time. We been neglecting some of our vehicles, so we have to do some work to her. 3D printed motor. This is actual copper behind here and copper here, and with a flip nose. As you can see, busted elastic in there. So how this was originally was the flip nose goes there, the battery goes into here, there was some strapping, and then this closes all up inside underneath the engine. So basically I had it strapped to there and it closed. That's how I did this. The system I had did all right until I had a repair to do, and then I never got around to redoing the system for holding the battery. But that's one of the things we're working on. But the bigger thing is this is a lockout. Came with the kit, but I never put it in. I don't know what my thinking was when I was doing it. Probably I didn't need it. But we did. Because what would happen every so often on the trail with this truck is transmission will slip out of gear and it would find a neutral spot and then the truck would go nowhere. So this is a very simple truck to take apart. Everything is friction fit. Oh, we got some chat going on. Let's take a look and see what people are saying. Jace, hello. Three Bros, hi, what's up, man? Three Bros. Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you. Three Bros. Oh, what's going on? Did I miss anybody? Oh, Jet Rip, hi, how's it going, man? How you guys doing? Greetings. Once again, I am still shooting just off of the phone here. And but let's get to it. So my on-off switch is back here, double side taped on. Quick and easy, I can get to it right on the cab. I didn't have to worry about that. 3D printed bed. Sir, you kind of look like a Disney supervillain. That's funny. Why? It's because of my hair? Yeah, I'm still growing my hair out, and I gotta reblonde it, and needed to braid it, that kind of thing. But woo! So this comes off pretty easily. Just slides off. In other words, you look really cool. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's a compliment. I got you, brother. So it should slide off. I haven't had this apart in some time. Because I have that switch taped there, that's going to be a little bit of a thing. Just set that like that. It's dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. She a dirty girl. It's like the old time truck. Yeah, it's like an old time truck. Very custom built by yours truly. Very simply built. There's nothing. There's no dig. There's none of that stuff. None of that stuff on it. Here, I'll let you guys take a quick gander. As you can see, fusion, receivers right here, and I gotta figure out where the lockout's gonna go so the transmission don't continue to be a problem. Spur gear, pinion gear, motor, all in. Battery goes underneath the motor. This would close like that. This all seeps into the body, so you don't see any of that. It's been a while since I ran this girl. A little bit. And as you can see on the wall there's a bunch of other trucks. But we're on the bench tonight. We're not. Slowly work on everything. All right, so lockout comes with the kit on SCX10 Pro. I don't know why I didn't put it in. Sometimes I do things I don't later on I regret, and this was one of them. It's going to have to go on this side of the transmission. So I have it locked with overdrive. That's how I like it. Overdrive is great. I'm going to have to probably take move this up front like that for now so I can see on this side. So I need to put it on this side, so we're going to flip this around. Maybe get you guys resituated. You can see, sort of. So I believe because the shifter is right here, I have to put this, install this piece down here somewhere. Which get a flathead screwdriver. Will have to get more double side tape. Put this back on if I get this off. I used some crazy double side tape that I had back in the day. The switch never came off. And it's also a hard body. It's not a Lexan body. There we go. We're gonna take. See, here's the body. Did this little copper piece for part of the firewall. The motor sits under here, so it all looks closed off, like the old time trucks. Carbon fiber frame rails. And this is where I gotta figure it out. I know it goes on this side. Just not sure where. No one else in the comments below. Everyone's quiet. Is that like an old time truck? Yeah, it's like an old time truck. If I didn't answer that before, definitely like an old time truck. So we're gonna move this back here a little bit. Flip you guys over. You see, we're gonna look through the manual real quick to see and make sure that's exactly where it goes, because I don't want to pull too much apart on this truck. It's normally people strap the batteries to the floorboard area. My body takes up all that space, so the battery goes into flip nose, which is one of my favorite features of the design I came up with. I see. The lockout goes like a cross brace. This is the lockout. So I see here it goes like a cross brace. This goes down like this. Not exactly 100% sure that's how that's supposed to work. Or if I can make it work. It might have been a reason to do with the body and things why I didn't use it. At least I thought this was the lockout. I mean, how? Because this, so let's go down like this, lock into there, and screw into there, which would be maybe we leave it up. Maybe I just roll with the lockout off like I did. I don't know what my reasoning was, and I'm not quite sure if that does the trick. I thought that was it. This is why you keep your manuals handy. You see the inside of this thing? Or there's another way to lock it out too. All it is to prevent this from slipping, which could be accomplished a different way. Let's see. We are definitely thinking. See the smoke coming on my head? Let's see how they did it in the manual. This is a handy dandy cheat guide. This is when I built the truck. I had to follow most of these steps. Some things I didn't do. But I'm wondering why I didn't put the lockout in. Normally where the lockout goes, there's another servo. It's a shift servo. Well, I just wanted it as locked with overdrive. And to make it crawl, let's flip this upside down. Being very gentle with the motor, bridge, the weight, to see where so I might make my own lockout. We might get the drill out, put a hole drill a hole through the carbon. Problem with that is I run full droop on this truck. Oh. What you guys saying? So it is like an old-time truck. Oh, I need my pliers. Let's get you guys a better view. Again, we're always constantly moving cameras around because I don't have the right setup yet. But it's right here. So I'm trying to flip it around. And then we're going to figure out what we're going to do to lock it out. Lock it out. Yep. So I just turned where the screw's supposed to go down through, facing straight up. It's right here. Which would have, if this was bolted in, I'll see, if this was bolted in, it wouldn't mattered. Because there's no room. No room on. See, I changed a bunch of things when I built this truck. I moved the linkage arms a different way. I did a lot of different things to it. That goes all the way down, and that's probably one of the problems is that my suspension linkage would get right in the way of that lockout. And that is why I didn't run it. Now I remember why I didn't run it. Because I had the same problem. I couldn't quite figure out how I had this linked up. Because this is set up the way I like it. This truck runs really good on the trail. Other than the one problem is that once in a while, it doesn't happen often, but it does happen. It'll literally slip back. It'll slip into neutral. And the only way for me to fix that problem is to lock it out. But the only way to do that is I gotta re-engineer the whole truck. So, sup, dude? Hope you had a great Christmas. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had a decent Christmas. You know, it comes and goes really, really, really quick. I gotta figure this lock out. Do I have? I do have. Parts bins. Parts bins. That's for the Mios. That's for the extra cage. That's for the optic. Looking at my bins above my head. Just wondering if I had something I can lock this out with without going into anything crazy. Because all it needs to do is hold it in place, hold it back. We might be breaking out the Dremel tonight, guys. A little Dremel action might be going on tonight. I wonder if I could. I really did think this had. No checking. The glare of the light does not help. These shiny pages. Want to see what they did. Don't even think they provided me one. Thought they provided a lockout. But I don't think. We'll come up with something. We'll come up with something. I looked. I mean, they. Are there any other pieces do I have floating around up here? No, that's another frame. All right, so, well, we'll figure it out. Because I could back those out, put that in. Mount this in. And then that doesn't go that far back. Or we could go across. Like if I cut this off, because I don't need this. There's no place to put that. Once again, is that gonna, that might not interfere. Then we flip it because it has this groove. Right? I might be able to, because see there's a groove in here. Might be able to run a screw through there, drill a small hole. This would be like a cross brace, so I'd have to cut some of this off, or I could probably leave it on actually, but if I flip this way, move it all the way up forward, that transmission shouldn't slip. So, all right, we'll move some wires. See if I could get this off. So get some more light in here. Everything's friction fit on this. I made it that way. See, there's holes. These are the original shock towers. Where the shocks are supposed to be. Shocks are supposed to be up here. I put them here. so I can lay the whole entire truck completely down. So it really gets pretty low. But now we're trying to re-engineer. Again, I literally can get this truck to go lower in the back if I took this crossbeam on. I can literally lay the frame all the way down onto the rear axle. Believe it or not, if I took this cross plate up. But the truck performs beautifully, so why am I gonna mess with that? What I want to do is keep this from going in and out. And if I put this in like that, if I do it this way, like if I keep that up, we could probably lock this in with this cross brace. That is what I'm thinking, though it's not quite lining up. When you change the dynamics of the way the kit's supposed to be put together, and you change it because you want to, it changes everything on you. But that might be a solution. Run this across. So not what I wanted to do. Alright. So I run it this way. Shit. Wrong size. Where's my smaller size? Oh, Jesus. Where's my other one? It's that one. It's not that one. I cleaned and reorganized, and now I'm trying to remember where I put everything. Take this out. There. Flip this way. Yep. We're gonna have to. So close. We want to go. I want to go like right up in there. Which means, all right. What are you guys all talking about in the chat? Not that many people are in here still looking. That shows one. I know it's hard to film and talk at the same time. I sometimes get lost in the wrenching part of this aspect of this thing. Just don't mean to. It's just easy to do. I been off on work for a couple of weeks, so like you'd think I'd have had this better planned out, but I had to finish binge watching Cobra Kai and binge watching a bunch of other stuff. All right. Well, I removed that. Make it harder to. Makes it a little harder now that I removed that. We are twisting and turning. There. I'm probably gonna have to cut this. Like, this is not really the way I wanted to do this, but I kind of want to run this truck again. So I run almost full droop in the back, just so you guys know. Then it's still droop in the front, but it's slightly angled. So the front naturally sits higher than the back. And this would have to go in like this. It's so close. Don't really want to have to cut that though. We're so close to locking this out. Locking it out. That's what we're trying to do. Left side, drill a new hole. Don't want to do. Let me see. Yeah, we're a little bit off. We will be a little bit off. I would have to cut a little bit from each side, it looks like, to get it over where I need it to do. A little bit off of this side. A little bit off this side. To be able to to bolt that so it doesn't move. Let me see this Allen. Let's see. Let's stick this through the hole. Let's stick this through this hole. So I could probably make something. Fabrication is a thing for me. A little hard to do when I'm streaming, but if I was to, much of that do I take off? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Unless there's another way. Is there another way? They don't give me much material. I really am hesitant about cutting this. There's like only that much to back the screw into, which is not ideal unless I come up with another way of doing this. Technically would work. I think. Or, let's see, how much movement do I have? Problem solving number 5. That is what we're doing. Problem solving this truck. I wonder if I see that's supposed to hold into that. Thinking. Any suggestions? This isn't even if I cut that, even if I cut this piece, it's no guarantee this will work. I mean, it could. I guess the only way to do is try, right? Let's try it without cutting. We'll take this one off. So we're going to try, before I cut anything, to bolt this in and see where things line up. Now we're going to do this. How am I supposed to sit this way? But we're going to flip it, do it upside down to bring this hole that's in this over closer. To where it needs to be. Because it is pretty close to where it needs to be. So we're going to screw this in. We are so close. They're supposed to go like that. Let's screw this one in. We can get it started. A little hard to see. All right. Round and around we go. I might have to go smaller screws. Okay, that's in. Screw that in. They're both in tight. Let's bring this forward. And take a drink of tea. See how far away with this Allen I really am to lock it. So I put this lock in. Suspension still works good. And we're gonna try to turn it. As I put more stuff in the truck, it actually gives me less room to do this, but we're turning it. And I want to see how far away. So as you can see where my finger is, this finger, it's the little lockout. And what I want to do, see if I have some way. Paper clip, piece of metal, something small that I can wire down through the hole, bend it, put a kink in it, and go through that. So then it doesn't move. And that's what we want to do. Do I have any wire? Wire down here. I don't want to go out there. It's raining and snowing and all that nonsense. We are thinking. I keep saying that. Maybe this. It's a little bit of wire. It's really thick. And because it has that downward spiral. We got one guy watching. Ha. I could use hot glue. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Nothing quite lines up, and I don't want to. Guys, just so you know, this was like a $1,500 truck. So, really don't even want to have to do this. But it gets annoying when you're on the trail and it keeps unlocking. I mean, it happens a little bit. All it's really doing is trying to keep it from sliding back in. That's all I'm really trying to do. Keep it stationary. Hot glue is not what I really want to do to this. Too much money. I just want, because in the future, who knows? I might end up putting a shift servo in this. Probably not, but maybe. It's the easiest way isn't to use this cross brace, is to use do I have here's the problem. When I pick up, I've been picking, slowly changing this all around, so finding everything really doesn't work. So much stuff is missing. Because we are packing for our trip. We are. Trip across the country. And RC has to come with me. Not this truck, but a truck. This truck I haven't run in 2 years. Wedge. Hmm. Hot glue is not going to be the answer here, but neither is this. I might have to machine a plate. I'm going to take these back off. the son of a, my eyes are so not good without my glasses. Can't see nothing. We're gonna figure this out. The battery's the easy part. Getting that remounted up. I just have to look for some strapping on that. This we're gonna figure out. Always wiring all over the place. Woohoo! All right, let's see what we got for metal. Well, let's put the suspension back on because then I know. Don't lose nothing. Wrenching and talking. And most people have bailed on this stream already. Listen, it's not always rocket science. It's not always going to be, hey, look, I have a solution. Let me show you my solution. Sometimes this is just going to be me talking and trying to figure out as we go. So, and that's what's going on tonight. Because I changed the design of the truck from what it was supposed to be from factory. Now I know why that I never put the lockout in, because I just probably didn't want to be figuring it out. And that could be the very solid reason why I never put the lockout in. I do know it's annoying without the lockout. But when you change the designer's design, I don't know. Then again, I don't even think that is the lockout. I think that was the servo holder. But I don't see no lockout. They didn't provide you one, so I have to come up with one. Which can involve some drilling. And some other manufacturing type stuff. Possibly. The problem is it's right where I have my rear linkage. So I would almost have to like come off from where the shock is, go back like an inch. Bolt that to the side. Like that. So it almost has to come up and over. Like an L. And in. Has to come up, over, and in. Because it has to clear the link. Unless I find another way. Which it's not going to be this. This one might get the better of me. This might have been why I didn't do it. And I figured since we're doing talking wrench tonight, we would try to figure this out. Undo this. Can I lock it from here? If I drilled through that and bolted that to that. No. Because it's getting stuck. And I go full down. How am I going to lock that? I got rid of so much stuff when I was cleaning. I actually just chucked. We're going to check this book again. Maybe there's an answer that I didn't see. So it didn't come with a lockout, I don't think. So I'm going to have to make one. EN is a manual lockout. What is EN? So it says here EN is a manual lockout. It says one drop. Oh, we're trying to see what the heck they mean by EN. Oh, they say EN is not included. Hmm. Well, that settles that, don't it? EN didn't come with a kit. So if EN didn't come with the kit, that that makes it harder. Well, that sucks. That sucks because I was hoping to lock that out. We're gonna have to do it the redneck way, I guess. I mean, let me see it from this side. Maybe I'm not seeing something. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, there's a problem. It didn't come with one. No, 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 didn't come with one. What do you think about that, guys? Didn't come with the part to lock it out. I don't know why I thought this brace would do it. That sucks. I mean, this kit is old. This I've had this truck for 3 years. But if all we're doing is preventing that thing from sliding, then maybe you son of a bitch. If I run a wire, huh? I'm gonna go watch. Nobody's watching. No, I got one guy watching still. One person. All by myself. So hmm, I am looking for uh, a bag of parts. We might be able to make our own lockout. Good thing I didn't throw these out. Bag of parts. So if I new idea. Maybe a new idea. Like if I can change put one of these on that back there. I mean, all right. So this is like a sleeve. And if I can get it around behind, if I can get it on there, there's enough room. The other problem, lot of tightness. I know things sometimes are better tight, but making our own lockout, or we're gonna attempt to. All right. Oh, I gotta spin it or something because we got to get it the other way. We got to get it facing upright. There we go. Got it facing upright. Want to see? Let's see. Can you see that? It's facing upright, has a hole through it. See this hole here? Or why don't I try something? Problem is when it's fully compressed. Because the truck is in full droop, which means it's always compressed unless it needs to activate and drop down. See what's will line up. And that collar is really loose, though. It's not holding on tight enough, I don't think. We're putting this pin through here because it bends around the suspension arm. I might need a longer pin, which means I have to make one. But like that might work. Want to see? I'll probably use a screw. I gotta find one that I can sacrifice. So I'm gonna put this collar on around there. This top hole here, it has to be slightly bent for when it's fully compressed. And then we have this pin going through it, which keeps it from pushing back and coming out. So it's essentially a lockout. That is what we're looking at. Let's see if I have a screw. If not, I'll have to well, I don't mind gluing that because it's not really attacking the actual piece. That's one way of doing it. The other way was I have a whole bunch of these. From left over from another build. So I did think about using these. Like but the same problem would be there though. I think because we could drill out one of those, slap it on there, it would give it a little bit more height. So we have one solution possibly, which would be this. What do you all think? Feel free to comment. This is keep my transmission from slipping. But when it fully articulates, when it fully, like, I could lose that pin. And there is some play. That's why I'd want it to be a screw. It'd have to be a very long screw too. Let me take a look at this other solution, maybe. other solution. Put it up higher. Slide that through. And we can do it this way too, which is the better one. Couple different solutions there. No one answered. Couple different solutions. I mean, the pin has already come out. That just slid right out. Do I have any other solutions? Weighing up our options here. Got a whole bag of stuff I can look at. That might be one. That one. And that's all. This is all lights. I would need. I mean, there is a couple different ways we can do here. Let's try it. Let's take a look at this. Can we lock it? You unlock it like that. Still gonna hit. No. No, we were trying this drilling a couple holes into something. So far, my pin idea is probably the best. I mean, the only other thing is this puts it up a little higher. Which is what we're trying to figure out now. So far, the pin solution is the winner. but this might be close second. This could be very well close second. Second place. Let's pop this off. Solution number one, this with the pin, or a very long screw that I can bend a little bit. Solution two, this is solution two. I would have to cut the bottom off this. So there's no long piece in there. So it'd be like this top piece. I'd have to drill a hole through this, through the plastic for the, where's my drill set? So we're gonna probably throw some music on. While I go look for my drills right here. I just need my drill set to switch to a probably bigger bit. So we're gonna go grab our drills. Getting tools, getting it. We'll figure this out. The chase and the hunt, I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted. Stay humble. Now wake up. It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror and there's no friend of me. It's not working out, baby. It's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can bullshit, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, 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 don't stop me, I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I'm full of fight on the fight until there's nothing left. It's so good, you're gonna be hurting back. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gotta eat your wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack. And when I feel like this, when I feel like this, I'm a warrior. When I feel like this, I'm a warrior. When I feel like this, I'm a warrior. Don't be scared. Stop me, don't be scared. want to drill over here. Probably shouldn't do that, huh? But that's what we're gonna do. But on something other than my hand. Safety first. All right, we got a hole through it. Put the hole through it. Now it's hollows, which is good. Solution number 2. This is, I gotta take this end off. It's on this transmission shifting link, which is not going to be easy in the truck. Not going to be easy in the truck. Because it won't fit. Yeah. I think solution number 2 is going to be it. We're going to put the rod through here and we're going to tighten it up. So this is permanently like there. And then we're going to put a bolt through here and attach to here. We also might put a set screw right up against the rod. We do have to get rid of probably this bottom one because it hangs out below the bottom. So this will hang too far down. So we want just this piece like that. And the rod goes, well, I found some wire here to show you. The rod will go through it like that. Threads here, we'll put a nut on the end of that. We'll put this through the side of the frame rail because it'll line up with one of the holes with a bolt and another nut. And then that shouldn't move, right? That is the solution we're working on. Where do I All right, I need to cut off wheel with the Dremel real quick to cut this. And that I am not bringing over here. That's over on another bench. So guys, keep watching. We're gonna doctor this up some more. I'm gonna throw on another little bit of music here. So maybe this. Because I don't want to snap it. I could snap it, but I don't want to do that. Now it's a stubby. I could sand it a little bit more, but we don't even know if this is going to work. Pretty good idea. It's going to work pretty good, but that's solution number 2, guys. Now you just got to get this end off this, which is probably going to have to stick this screw back in it. Back into this, so I have something to grab a hold of. Because we can't possibly reach that. Oh, pliers would be great. Why did I move everything? Like, literally. Why did I do that? Come on. No, this is going to be a tough one to get back off. See that? Because I have no way of grabbing a hold of it. I don't want to destroy the end. Unless I have no choice. What I need maybe is enough. Just keeps doing that. Don't make me pull the whole truck apart to get one stupid thing off. I just can't grab a hold of it. It's just slipping. It's not what I want. Once again, I need a bigger bench. It's a big bench. I need somehow to grab hold of this. Just spinning. Just spinning while I'm trying to get it undone so I can slide this in. This is my I think this solution will work better than the pin solution. This is, I just did some quick doctoring. Drilled a hole through and cut that off real quick with Dremel. Looking for another wrench. Pliers, something. Just slipping. I have no way of gripping that shaft to hold that because it's all together in the training, and I don't want to take apart the training. We don't want to do that. rock and roll lifestyle. And then we hit another snag because there's no room to work. And it doesn't want to let go. And I can't get it to stop spinning. So it has to come out for me to slide that on. Yeah, solution to this is to take it all apart. I don't like that solution. Or to cut it off. I don't like that solution either. Little by little. Little by little. We're going to have to do this very slowly. Very slowly to get this end piece off. Maybe it's working. I don't know. I'm gripping pretty hard on the pliers. Just getting in there is a bitch. Ouch. Ouch. I backed it off some. We're going to have to back it off a lot more, though. Grab a hold of the shaft. Stick this through the hole. Squeeze on the shaft. Oh. Damn it. Plier slipped. Still not loose enough for me to. We're getting there. Come on, baby. Light my fire. You know you're the passion of my burning desire. We are getting here. Come on. Of course, these things are junk. They'll make tiny pliers that you can put 100 pounds of pressure on. And I don't have small enough vice grips to do that. It's so close. It's right on the edge. Right there. It's right there, guys. We almost got it. Ah, yay, we got it off. Where'd it go? This little thing gave me all that headache. Way down in there. I was on the end of this. I hope this works. Literally running out of ideas. My brain. Oh, we might have to do some more doctoring on this plastic piece, though. I didn't think about that. Hope I don't have to go bigger. We don't want it loose. I want it to hold that. Son of a bitch. We want it to hold it. And don't want to have to take apart this truck neither to do this. I might have to sand some stuff down. Listen, not. Come on, girl. Do we have to go bigger? Is that the problem? I think we have to go bigger. We hitting. Oh, we're working on it. We're working on trying to get this thing in there. It's tight. That's a tight fit. Well, looks like we're gonna have to do a little bit more doctoring work here. This time I'm gonna hold it with this. A little bit more doctoring. at the bottom. Switching bits. A little bit of grinding. Doing some shaping. Did some doctoring up on the bottom, did some doctoring on the sides. It was a very tight fit. So we don't want it to be super tight like that. Now we're going to try to put it back in. Just, oh, so much fun. So much fun. I can't withstand it. Let's see if this screw's long enough. Oh, what are we hitting? Why is it not? It's fitting, but it's not fitting. What did I do with that? Oh, I left it over there. All right, back at it. 2 hours fighting with this thing. What do you think about that, guys? It's might have to take and Dremel some more. This side's nice and smooth, but this side. I mean, we are so close. These tolerances are real close right now. Real close. think we have to take some off this side. So we're going to go back over to there. Fire up the old Dremel. Just a little bit at a time. There we go. Took a little bit more off the sides. Come on. Literally. What a pain in the butt. It can't be that tight. It can't possibly be that tight. Can it? We're working on it. There we go. Find a nut. Do I have a nut? We'll have to find a nut for that. Because sometimes you feel like a nut, and sometimes you don't. Because every time I go to plug this in, it pops out. I wonder, do I need to make it? getting plastic all over me. Son of a. Just. Barely fits in there. And then when I go to do that, it pops out. Which is what we're fighting with. It does fit. It might just work. We gotta get a nut. We're doing a nut thing, guys. We're doing a nut thing. Don't know how interesting this is to you guys, but we are. So many ways for us to make this work. If I have any nuts in here, I'll be doing good. We got to get a nut on there. Otherwise, it's going to keep popping off. Wires everywhere. And all right. I'm going to get it started this way. Just the good old boys. And you're not on the thread. Fucking war. Fighting the nut. Let's leave up plastic. We were fighting that nut. It didn't want to go. I think we have to flip it. But I don't know if I can get the nut into that hole. That's... Oh, it has to go this way. Whew, I tell you, nothing like working on a modded truck and trying to relax, but you can't really relax when you're doing it because you're getting agitated. It does happen, guys. Especially on these longer streams. We are trying to get this lockout in without taking the whole damn truck apart. But it also makes me wonder. Oh, that's right. I couldn't. That was a bear. Put in. Where was that one? I think that was a bear to put in. Try doing this way. More than one way to do this. That stupid nut's getting in the way. Move that. Move the obstacle. Not what I wanted to do, but come on. I have to keep pulling the lever back out. And every time I do that, this thing wants to slip off. I can't hold the truck, hold the suspension up, hold everything up. It's should put it back on that, but that's just gonna be another thing in my way. There we go. Might be able to get this on now. At least started. That's not starting. Got to get it started uneven. It has to be started evenly. Huh. I didn't even notice someone was messaging. Prime Z. Hi, my boy. Hey, what's up, man? Fighting a truck. Lockout, tag out. Lockout, tag out. That way. Where the hell did it go? We are fighting it for sure. Oh, you so much. So close, but so far away. I get one problem fixed, and then I gotta fight another problem. Because undoing things to do things in very tight areas, not the best. Okay. Now I gotta put this back in, which is not gonna be easy. Right there. Stop squirming. All right. Then we gotta put the little nut back in that little tight area. They have one left me, I think. Anybody watching? Watching. It's a song. It's a song. Anybody still out there? Oh, we got one. We got one. We're still working on this thing. Still trying to lock this out. But now it's just a matter of trying to get this nut on the side, but there's such close tolerance. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to do it. Which is. Like very, very tight tolerance right now, guys. Like, I don't even know if I can get the pliers in to hold it. So I gotta hold this. Try to screw this, keeping the wires out of the way, everything out of my way. Oh boy, that didn't work. I just slipped. It just slipped off. Whoop, whoop. You don't like that. Oh my god. So why isn't this where it needs to be? I mean, oh my god, but tight, 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 very tight. Want to see? I'll show you. It is so tight. I have to. What the hell? Tight, tight, tight. Like the lockout that I put that I'm installing is right here. The where I have to put the nut is right here, and there's no room to work, man. We are struggling. We are definitely struggling. 2 hours and 36 minutes of struggling. I don't have anything smaller than these. I need to hold on to this. Can't even see. Literally. This is why I didn't put the lock out before. I knew it was going to be a pain in the butt. No room. There's no room. No room. There's just the way I have my truck set up. It's just no room for this stupid thing. Do I have a smaller nut? Like, that is about where I'm at. Do I have something smaller, flatter? It's not like it's going to come out. It's going to be so wedged in there. I mean, this is thinner, right? Maybe. That's going to be the answer. I was using these. They're thicker. Now we're going to go to a thinner. I'm going to put Loctite on it because we're not fucking with this fucking shit. I'm going to put Loctite on this bitch. Loctite. You're not fucking with that shit. Okay, there's now Loctite on it. Now we gotta slide the truck forward so I can get to the screw. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wasn't supposed to go push on the screw. So when the screw comes through, damn it. Damn it. It's right up against it. The lockout. Gotta get this into place. And then we gotta fucking shove that screw in. Then we gotta tighten the bitch up. And hopefully I can get this into place. I think we did it, guys. Want to take a look? We haven't gotten the lockout totally in yet, but I think we did it. Like literally. I got that to that. That's how much space I had. None. Now we got to lock this to the frame rail. And it shouldn't slide no more. That is what we're working on. Probably not my most exciting video. Took a little bit more concentration than I deemed. I not even have to bolt it to the frame. I don't think that's going to go anywhere. Like, it's going to be a lot harder for it to go anywhere anyway. But let's see if we can get a bolt through it. Let's see. Fucking kidding me? Nope. No. Let's see. was the point of it not moving was that, because it's not gonna move. Maybe we don't use a bolt. I'm not going to use a bolt, but we are going to use this copper wire I got here. It's a little easier to bend than a steel wire, but it's enough resistance that you probably won't budge. It's already like really hard for me to kick it out of gear, I think. I mean, I can still use a bolt, but I'm not going to use a bolt. Might not be the prettiest, but you're not going to see it. There we go. Officially locked out. I don't think that's going to go anywhere. It's not going to slip. Literally not going to interfere with that because that's the problem with the bolt. Whoo! That was a bear. That was a bear. That wasn't a fun bear neither. They didn't want to provide me what I needed with, so we had to make our own. And that's what we did. This is why I try not to throw out too much stuff. What do you guys think? After all that, should we test it? Do I have the radio for this in here? I think I do. Of course, now I got to rob batteries from something. From something. Robbing batteries from something. We'll take these 4 because we already took the 4 out of it. Oh my gosh. Oh, like a little pain in the ass. Everything wants to be a pain in the ass today. There's the batteries. What the fuck? There. Holy cow, that was chore. These old radios, I swear. Really? Everything wants to fight me. Everything's fighting me today. As you can see, fighting with the radios, fighting with the truck, fighting with nothing. Oh, man. Putting the batteries in this remote. Oh, the batteries and the radio off to the side there. Now we got to get that test battery. Where did it go? Test battery. And just throw that in there. Look at that. Now we got to go find the switches and the wires and all the fun crap. Set this up on the right. Lock out, tag out, bitches. Nothing like that. You struggle with something, you're fighting with something, you're trying to get it done, it doesn't want to cooperate. And you finally can't do it. It's locked with overdrive. Now, we got to start putting this truck back together. We got to put the bed back on, which is nice and easy, like I said before. Maybe nice and easy. I think it goes this way. So we slide you all back so you get a better view now. There we go. Good old Black Beauty. Truck bed's back on. We do have to figure out what we're going to do with the battery because that was another problem. But we fixed the major problem. Jesus, everything wrapped around everything. What the hell? This goes out the back window, like so. This goes back out the back window, like so. All these wires get tucked in there. Inside the truck. Woo. Inside the truck. Flip that open. Inside the truck. Good old Black Beauty. We'll ride again. And we will ride again. Good old Black Beauty. There we go. We are working the wires back where they belong. So, some of these wires are literally just being a pain in the ass. Good old Black Beauty. Like I said, it's just friction fit. There's no screws that hold the body on. There's no nothing like that. But there is a method to my madness. It has to sit on just right. If it don't, it doesn't look right. So we have to get it to sit just right. Which means it needs to be forward more. By a little bit. Because it's designed. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Let's go over top of that. All right, we got one in. Oh, yeah. See, one side is right where it needs to be to cover that motor. Right where it needs to be. But the other side is fighting me. And you have to be careful. Because I don't feel like making more of these. Come on, honey. Stretch. Get on there. Why would we be in a pain in this thing? Literally does not want to go back on there. There's too big of a gap. That's the problem. Come on. Too big of a gap. It wasn't like that before. Doesn't want to fucking go forward. The motor don't want to go forward neither. The motor is supposed to sit forward more. What the hell's going on? What got bent? What happened? Something's out of alignment. Something's out of alignment. As we work and talk and talk and work and work and talk. See. Oh. That's how it's supposed to sit. Like that. Or damn close to it. I don't know what happened. That's the front end. No, it has the front end. I need to see why this isn't sitting where it needs to sit. Why is it fighting me? So, I don't want to listen to that all night. After fighting with the lockout, fighting with all this stuff, now I'm fighting with the body to get it back where it's supposed to go. There we go. be there. It's supposed to be there. Fucking wires don't want to stay where they're supposed to go. Oh, no. You're not supposed to pop back up. It's supposed to be up there. Alright. There we go. There we go. I think. Now we gotta figure out all this stuff. Battery configurations and all that, because yes, I even had a front light. I know some people don't like lights. I had lights. We have lights. Because we're going to take this to AxioFest, but AxioFest does not exist. Huh? Someone said something. Hey, what did you say? Huh? Fad, bro, do you have MN8 2Z RC car? I don't know what that is. I have lots of RC cars, but I don't know what an MN8 2T is. Elaborate, please. Please elaborate. I'll be glad to answer more. Now we are working on fucking putting this all back together. And hopefully, that's sitting. It's still not sitting quite right. I don't know what happened. Well, I took it off or something, but it's supposed to sit way up on the header. I don't know why it's not. Kind of. Want to sit closer. Well, it's not. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on with that. We are going to make these bodies probably available out of fiberglass. Any way that makes everything work. It's supposed to sit closer. Oh, that's not. maybe if I... Did I... Used to sit closer. Maybe something shifted in the wiring, I think. Something shifted, period. I mean, I got so many wires back here. All this stuff needs to go up into the body. And this goes up into the body. And out the back window. Like a... I could shove that in afterward. Just need it out of my way so I can figure out what's going on with this front end. And you gotta hold that in tight. It's supposed to be really tight there. Fishing wires through. We're fishing wires through. Damn, Black Beauty. You were beautiful. I had to go screw with you. You're really being a pain in my ass. She's really being a pain in my butt. She is. Was not intending on streaming this long tonight. Figured a couple hours. We're on 3 hours, guys. 3 hours and still going. And then we got to pull this slightly apart to fit on the firewall. Get it right up a tight firewall. Down we go. I want much tighter than that. I thought. I don't know why she's not doing what she was doing before. We got the motor in the front end here. It's supposed to sit like this. Literally like that. So we gotta put the light back on. Put everything back in the right way. So then she looks correct. Like that. Something like that. But we gotta get these damn lights back in. Or disconnect them. And I don't know if I want to disconnect them just yet. Because then what I gotta do is figure out how we're gonna hook these damn batteries in. This is a complete custom rig, guys, in case you're wondering. see. Who said hi? Oh, people are talking again. SL3. Hey, what's up? So we are going to like literally give it our all as far as getting this right. Again, back up and running. Well, she is running, but like, she's not running 100%. If you know what I mean. I have to redesign how the batteries latch in under this motor. Because that's where I had them originally. And because that's how I had them originally. And it worked out great, but maybe I can come up with a better solution in the same spot. The last time I had this out, I went to Lantern Hill. What did you miss? Man, SL3, you missed a lot. I literally been fighting with this to put a custom lockout in on the transmission for the last 2 hours and some. Not many people were talking, and because it took a lot of my brain power, I probably wasn't talking as much as I should have been. Yeah, this is a custom rig, so right down to where I have everything mounted, I redesigned the whole kit, how this works. And because I did that, yeah, it took a long time. I think I have it fixed. I knew going into it was going to be a problem, but because I didn't hook it up on purpose, and when last time I took it out, it kept slipping out, of the setting and hitting neutral. So when you're on the trail and it hits neutral, all of a sudden it was just kind of really annoying. And now I'm fighting with the front light because this has a flip nose. Well, I can sort of show you because it's not fully bolted in. So it has a flip nose that comes like this and flips open. And under here is where you generally put your battery pack. Now, this is an older custom build I did. So you guys probably haven't seen much of her lately. Where do I buy my RCs? Hobby stores, online. It depends. Depends where I want to buy them. Like if a hobby store has it and I'm lot of times I'm not in the area, but like this kit came from online several years ago, and then I redesigned it to work the way I wanted it to work. I basically redesigned it for this style, this coupe body, which you only see in the motor right now because I'm working on that, trying to get it shouldn't take this long, but it literally, things are not lining up where they need to be lined up and giving me problems. It's maybe I got it. I think I got it. I'll give you guys a quick look at it. So it's a custom rig. The shocks are really supposed to be mounted somewhere up in here, but I mounted them way down here. I drilled new holes. It's carbon fiber frame. It literally was like super custom work I did on it. And because I did super custom work on it, I pretty much did the thing. Drove it for a season and then it sat on a shelf. And I took it out a couple times since then, but with the transmission slipping into neutral, it was a problem for me. So there we go. You see, this is where I have the light way down here, kind of where the bumper goes. Put my on-off switch on the back of my cab right here. I got to get some more double side tape. And this is my light switch. For the lights. And so forth. I just got to get some more tape. Can I give you a few tips and tricks? Of course. Of course I can give you a few tips and tricks. I mean, a lot of my videos I used to do, if you look at my inventory, there's a lot of build videos I did. Some live, some not. That I'm talking through it and I'm talking about different things I've done. You can go back and watch those anytime. You can spend a lot of money or you can spend a little money. If you want to do something custom like this is a lot of money. More than most would want to spend. So now I loosen this back up a little bit. Flip it forward so I can figure out how I'm going to mount this battery back in this thing. It goes underneath the engine. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. This is all my design. This is all my handiwork, how I wanted to do it. The battery mounts to up here, or it did. It used to mount up here. like so. Then that all locked in, and then you wired it up, and you went. It was so now we're revisiting this truck years later to one of my better builds. I have a couple builds that will never sell. This is one of them. This one was pretty groundbreaking for me. I don't do custom builds that often, but I do them. What I need to figure out is how to attach. I'm going to attach this battery. I originally had some kind of strapping like this to hold it in. I don't know if I want to do that again. And so, looking at how this folds, goes in the front, that goes down. And then you tighten it back up, and then you just drive. Maybe we'll meet somewhere someday doing RCs. Maybe. Do I do public races and competitions? No, but I do go to RC events, not races and not comps. Like they have Farm Fest, Axial Fest. I haven't gotten out west yet too much. So, but like trail related like stuff I tend to do with the crawlers. With the bashers, just bashing. Like I don't really get into the racing stuff. That's a different scene. But there are events that are just for crawlers. Crawlers, like I said, Axial Fest, Pro Line by the Fire does a whole bunch of things, but that's out in California. And hopefully, maybe if everything goes right, I'll be doing my own event in August. The events are fun. Farm Fest, you go. There's trails. You put your builds in, and people judge them. You can win that way. I've done that where they look at all the trucks and stuff, and then you win. I won first place for one of my builds. Just overall aesthetically, how that looks, how it's set up, what you did to it as a builder. But it's not like you're driving it. They just pretty much sit there and they look at judges go down and they look and they discuss and points rewarded for different things. Should you go? Is it worth it? Yeah. The next one's in summer. The next one is at Farm Fest after May. It's in Massachusetts, so you have to look up Farm Fest if you're in the States. It's $45 to get in per the day, and they have vendors there where you can buy stuff. They have crawling there. They had battle tanks there. They had a whole bunch of stuff. You get to meet people like me. You get to meet other people. If you're gonna go, you can always hang out with my group. I'm a go. Okay, cool, man. Or try, yeah. I mean, look it up online. You can find some Farm Fest videos on my channel too. I did record. We're a bunch of my guys, my group of people. We're all trying to get there this summer, hopefully. That's the closest one to me. Other than that, most of them were out west. But I'm trying to build my own event too. So, um, and maybe you go to mine. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. You're in the states. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, maybe our paths will pass. Yeah, I have a group. I run ARC club. That most of the time we go out with the crawlers and we do trails. We go out once a month and we go and do trails if I'm not too busy. Last year I was pretty busy, but that that is what we do. We go and play with these expensive small trucks. We go crawling. We go bashing. So we're slowly going to different events. But like I said, some for us, a lot of us work and stuff, so it's hard to go to the faraway events. Um, but the events close by, we do that. We do them. Um, do you go to Pratt Farm with them? I don't know what Pratt Farm is. You mean Farm Fest? Um, this summer will be the first time we're going together. The first time they went was when I couldn't go because I was at Axial Fest that year. Um, where is Pratt Farm? Don't know where Pratt Farm is. I go to Sleeping Giant, which is in Hamden, Connecticut. I go to Devil's Hop Yard, which is in Haddam Neck, Connecticut. We go to there's a bunch. Oh, you're in Massachusetts, buddy. You should Middleborough. I think I've driven through there. Middleborough. I think I've driven through Middleborough. I'm trying to remember. I need another long one like that. That's too short. What do I recommend for a beginner? What are you interested in? Are you interested in go fast? Because these don't go fast. These climb over rocks, nice and slow. Um, what's your budget? You want to climb? All right, so you want a crawler. Um, I would go with Vanquish. A little pricey, but you're getting something really good. Um, ooh, my friend, $100 to $120. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough for the crawlers, man. Like even the fast stuff. Like I don't. Um, 200. All right. So here's the thing. That's even still gonna be hard for you to do for a good crawler, unless you're going used. And I do not recommend this is your first RC. I do not recommend you go used. You used, you have to know what you're looking at. So you have to learn first. For 200, um, that that might be a little tough. All right, 3 or 4, 400. You're getting close. 3, 4. All right, so you're literally looking at probably you can get something really, really good for like, well, not the best of the best. You're not going to get that for. You're probably going to be starting out with $500. You probably need to set your budget at 500. You could, if you shop around the sales. Let me show you. Let me grab a car. I have some cars down here. Not all of them, but I have some. For all right. So if you go, so if you go on Vanquish, you can get like this truck. I mean, it doesn't have tires on it right now. This is going to be on another repair video. This is a Vanquish Phoenix for I think for under 500, or just about 500. For something, you can get a Red Cat Fusion, Ascent Fusion. I'll show you that truck. So this is a Red Cat Ascent Fusion. This is less money. Red Cat in general is less money than all the other brands. But this would be the truck I would put you in, and this would still be under 5. I think they're like $4.99. I might be wrong. I can't remember the exact price they are right now because I bought mine when they first came out. And if you shop around when the sales are, you even get some off. That's that's a couple options for you. All right, so which one? The first one or the second one? The first one, the silver truck, that's a Vanquish Phoenix. They're a pretty good trail truck to start with. Vanquish, anyhow, to me is one of the best crawling brands you have out there. The second truck is a Red Cat Ascent Fusion. I put Fusion motors in all my builds. That's how good the motor is. So, like I said, the second one is an Ascent Fusion. It's Red Cat. Red Cat's the brand. They have other trucks out there for Red Cat has a bunch of other trucks. They're not as capable as their Ascent Fusion. There is some that are less money, but if I was to recommend something, which you're asking me, the Ascent Fusion for the price, it's a dynamite truck. The only thing is you would want to probably, if you get it, you wanna change your tires, and I recommend to change out the tires and rims to go with a aluminum beadlock, um, and maybe a set of megalithics. Um, th- that's probably where I would be at. Stupid screw. And you would be with that truck. You'd be happy. That would be a good truck for you. Um, Remember, there might be something on sale now, but like I always tell people, if they're gonna get a crawler, you're gonna want. I always say set your budget at 500, and that's being realistic. You can get into something fairly decent for $500. Now these custom builds, um, if it was me, I would go with either one of those trucks. But I think I would want to put you into probably the Red Cat before the Vanquish, uh, just because for the bang for the buck, for an entry level, I mean, it will it will get you there, and it'll crawl, and it does crawl really good. You just that's probably where I'd put you. Just remember, you do have to upgrade the rims and tires. I would get a decent set of aluminum bead locks. They could be whatever brand that you want, and I would buy some megalithic tires and some two-stage foams. That's what I would put on that, and then you would have a really decent rig. Um, you know, these things can get really expensive really quickly. It's not. Aha, two matching. I was looking for two matching. we're working on how I'm going to mount this battery. Yeah, custom like everything else I do. It definitely, there's definitely other vehicles out there, but what the hell? Unless I could do something like this. Hmm. So that, I mean, it depends on what you want to do, but that's a good starting spot for a crawler, for climbing stuff. I like my crawlers. I have a couple go fast stuff, but crawlers for me, hiking the trails, going out. That's where it's at. Why isn't this going in? I need something smaller. Really? I really wanted to use these holes. I don't know why I can't. That one goes. Why can't I use these longer screws? Because I'm making pow- uh, a platform. Like so, like my battery can slide into here and be locked in. Of course, I dropped that because I didn't screw it in yet. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Make a platform in the back because I want to hold it up. But I don't want to add a lot of weight to the nose of this vehicle. Whoa. Oh. Is it is it hard to know what you're doing with customs or just customs in general? Um, oh, for go fast, I would go Armor Typhon all day. 6S, not 3S, 6S. I actually have an Armor Typhon 6S, and it takes a hammer. Okay. So you will ask me a boatload of questions. So for custom builds, the fun thing with a custom build, like this truck, I mean, I built this a long time ago. Now I'm just getting it ready to go back out with it again. Um, this truck, it's a different kind of hard. All right, so you think outside the box. You come up with a plan for a custom. Like this, I knew I wanted to make a coupe, and that's what I did. And I took it from that point. I was like, what do I want it to do? Um, is it strictly just looks, or do I want it to perform? So I relocated the shocks and stuff. It was a lot of. It takes more time when you're doing a custom because you're changing dynamics of what the truck originally was designed for, if that makes sense. And when you change the dynamics of what a truck is designed for, you can run into a lot of problems. Like I was, took me 2 hours to figure out the lockout because I changed everything on this truck, and it's complete custom. So like things weren't didn't work the way I want them to work. My favorite truck that I owned. I don't have a favorite. I mean, it would be one of my customs. I don't I don't really have a favorite. Uh, some people do. I don't. Like this, I'm figuring out how I want to lay my battery, where I'm going to have my screws. Nothing is impermanently yet. Um, what kind of platform is it going to be? All these things I'm thinking of just to place the battery where I want it, like right there. So when it flips, it goes like that. Obviously, the wires have to go up, but so it sits like that. And then it gets plugged in underneath there. The wires run across here on the inside. That's what I'm figuring out. I'm just messing around basically right now, trying to figure. This is the last little part of this project for tonight, and tell you the truth, the lockout that I did, it took forever. That took a lot of energy out of me. So I'm using some random screws that I have, some random hardware out of my travel kit, and trying to figure this out. Um, the screen thing you're asking. I won't give you my physical address. I don't give my physical address out. The You can look up If you want to see the area where I live, you can look up uh, Devil's Hop Yard State Park or Salmon River State Park. Devil's Hop Yard State Park is in East Haddam. That's one of the places that we tend to go crawling. Um, that is roughly 35 minutes from my house. Sometimes a little longer, depends on traffic. There we go. I do gotta cut some more, fix the screen stuff up a little bit. My radiator looking thing looks kind of mangled. Um, no, you mean on the remote? You mean like this remote? So, all right. So different radios. This is this, was an expensive remote. It's old now, but it has a digital screen. Um, this is the only radio I use for this truck. It can hold a lot more than just this truck, but I like to have my stuff on separate radios for the most part. There's a couple that I put on one, but that is just my preference. A lot of people like to keep all their trucks on one radio. I always like, well, if something happens to the radio, now you can't drive nothing. And then you always have a friend that doesn't have one, have an RC, and you might want to go RCing. So, I mean, it's a preference thing. I grew up in the era before they had radios that did a lot of trucks. But something like this can hold like 20 trucks. And no, it doesn't have your home address or anything in the radios. It doesn't have any of that stuff. I don't know the new ones, the newer fancier stuff maybe, but I've been and it's not that I don't want to buy a new fancy radio, but they're like as much as a truck. Sometimes some of them, you're looking at for a decent radio if they'll are like $200 to $300. Like this radio back in the day was like a $400 radio. No, no, no. I don't want your address. That's all right, man. Oh yeah. I think we have a winner here. Now, look at that. Boom. Now I just gotta get backing behind it somehow. A plate. I gotta make a plate. Well, I still got my drill here. We can still make a plate. SL33. It's all right, man. I trust you're not a creep. I'm just saying, like I don't normally give out my homestead. But I can tell you where we go so you can get a general look at the area. I mean, I can tell you those are all they're state parks. Everybody knows about them. Like, well, if you're from here, you know about them. So this is yeah. This is where we're at. This is aluminum. This gives it a lip. So if I bolt that right in, that battery's not going to come. It's not going to go anywhere. Maybe this will be my answer. Or I can go plastic, use this, drill it. And now I'll lock it right in. Yeah, it's the this would take more drilling. This wouldn't. This this might be the better solution. At least that's what I'm looking at. The yeah, because that would lock it. That would. I mean, this is decisions. When you're doing custom, you are literally making decisions all the time. But I believe this would be the quickest and easiest way for me to be done with this tonight. This. Yeah, keep private stuff to yourself. Yep, exactly. I mean, a lot of the members of the RC club know where I live, but they've they're all close friends of mine. Hmm. We did it this way. I got to make a mark so I know roughly where to drill. If this even works. If this even works. And it's a long stream. 4 hours I've been streaming. Holy cow. We're almost done. I need a different marker. It ain't gonna work. We are so close to being done. Oh shit. Because that would be perfect. Yeah, it's almost 11 p.m. Yeah, I didn't realize I've been streaming all night. It happens. You get involved in your projects and then you forget what time it is. This would have to be cut. I don't want to use that. We want to use fuck. Where's all my markers? Damn, don't ever clean your shop. Don't ever clean your area and then expect to find stuff when you're in the middle of something. Because you don't. You don't. Oh, what do they do with that? There it goes. Blends in, it's black. So I am literally like I don't know if that's gonna work. Marker. Where did I put it? Where did I put the marker? I do videos, not as often as I used to, because videos require me to edit, and that takes a little bit more finesse. Um, do I? I also work on them off camera too, not all the time, but enough that that I need a marker. I have one somewhere down here. Not all the time. Uh, there's plenty of videos on the channel, and there's million videos, and I'll be doing more videos down the line. is my RC area, like my man cave or my bat cave. um, this area is like the studio part. So I also have a track out back, a drift track that I'm working on. Um, yeah, I guess it's sort of my bat cave. I don't come down here as often as you think. Like I don't have a TV down here. I film from my phone. I have one computer. Uh, more live streams too. I'm trying. I'm a very busy guy, so but we are trying to do Monday nights at 7 o'clock. I'm trying to keep to that schedule if I can. Now that being said, I will be traveling in February, like, and I don't know if I'll be able to keep to that schedule while I'm traveling. But that is the game plan. I need a marker. Give me 1 minute. I don't seem to have a marker down here, which sucks. If I go upstairs, my dog's gonna go crazy, want me to take her out, and all that stuff. So we're gonna have to. Where did that piece go? I have to do this the blind way, which is not the way I prefer to do it, but this is not the best way to do this. You generally want to mark it. Mm-hmm. All right. Don't really want to do it this way. It's not the best way. Where's my shirt stand in the back? Uh, that's what my shirt says on the back. In the front, You are enough. Yeah, I know. Backwards for the cam. Yeah, I'm in comfy clothes. Obviously, it's late at night. You're reading backwards. Yeah, it's what happens. Well, I might have to throw on some music, probably, because I'm probably gonna have to go upstairs to get the damn freaking marker, which probably ain't gonna help me anyhow. Where's my pencils? I don't. Literally, I'm going to have to freaking do this the hard way. Let's just. This is not the way I do like to do this. Ugh. But if I go upstairs, my dog is gonna go crazy, and then I'm gonna have to end the stream. And we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna make a little bit of a mark. Okay, got a little bit of a mark on there. This is the one way to do this without a do now, kids. Don't do this at home. This is dangerous. This is not the way to do this. Did I mark it? No, didn't mark it. I can't put that much pressure on the truck. Okay. You stay like that. Hmm. This is so not the way to do this. I might have missed it. Damn it. Guess that's gonna have to wait, guys. You can send a marker or a pen in the mail. Yeah. No, don't. Repeat after me. Don't do things that I do. Not necessarily the smartest ideas. Because I literally. Back. Yeah. I want on that side. See, it's going to be flipped. So it's going to be flipped. Hmm. We'll drill one. We're going to modify the living piss out of this. We'll drill one. Like that. Yeah, I know you're just joking because I wouldn't get to here in time, and I would have this. I would have gone upstairs and gotten what I needed and done all that already. Oh, why are they outside it? Come on. Don't want that there. Did that mark it? I made a mark. Don't know if it's the right mark. Ah. Do you call me Roughneck IC or something else? You're wondering what to call me? Um. Well, that's a good question. Most people know me by Mike. Before I drill any more holes, let's make sure this is even going to work. Oh, you son of a bitch. But my channel's called Roughneck RC. So, well, it's Roughneck Adventures is the channel. Originally was Roughneck RC. Well, we're going to test it with one screw, see how this works. This may or may not work very well. The idea is that it'll hold it. And we are going to have to do some modifications. I have to cut some. But it's going to hold the battery in. So just so you guys can see, I'm not going to do any more tonight. I really got to make sure my measurements are on par now. I'm going to get a marker and all that stuff. No, Roughneck Adventures is the channel we're on. Roughneck RC was the original channel name. It's also my trademark. Yeah. Originally, it was Roughneck RC. And it was just about RC stuff, and because I do so many other things that I can't just don't want to focus on one aspect. So Roughneck RC is where was the parent company and still exists on Facebook. So if you type in on Facebook Roughneck RC, it's still a page. So still a thing. Has my original logo with the car breaking through. That was all Roughneck RC, and still in existence. That is also the RC Club's name. Roughneck Adventures is now the YouTube channel because I can bring you guys other content besides RCs by saying Roughneck Adventures. The hell. The channel's been around for a while. I just needed to do other things with the channel. And by me saying adventures, anything could be an adventure. This is right now kind of an adventure. But it's all good, man. We were all kids once. I'm not a kid no more. I'm just old. I gotta cut this. I need to go to the Dremel. The Dremel. There, it had to be shortened. We cutted it. We made it shortened because now we're gonna make it work. We're pretty close. Yeah, there's plenty of content on my channel. Just be aware that sometimes the language can get kind of crazy. The channel was set for mature audiences. I didn't always. I try to not swear that much on the channel, but wasn't always that way. In my older content, I just didn't abide by that rule. Voila. One battery holder. So, flip nose, battery holder installed. See that? That's a custom. This whole truck is custom. Holds the battery in place. I prefer to run the wires down and in. Down and in. Well, that one doesn't want to go down in there, but so boom, just like that. And this plug it into that, but under here. So voila, my new battery holder. Adjustable for different lengths of batteries. And yeah, this wire is supposed to come up in here. See what side I want to plug it in to. There we go. Much better setup than I had last time. If I go on this side, I need to make sure it's in all the way. There we go. Make sure your plugs are all inside the truck so that you don't have to worry about them. plug this in. Just gotta get the wiring in. I might have to run the wires on the outside. Everything's a work when it's a custom. So literally run the wires down below. But should I do it to the other side or should I do it to that side? Probably going to plug it in. Keep those wires underneath like that, which means a little zip tie work, but no biggie. Wrong one, right one. Tighten that up. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to run them on the underside. The wires. So we're going to run them down under here. They got to be zip tied into place. Custom, guys, custom. Do I have any zip ties? That's because I want that to hug down there. I don't want it dangling. You don't want the wires dangling down, so you want them up like that. But you got to be careful because there's a gear in here that's exposed, so you have to do a little bit of work. So maybe I'm sorry, I wasn't ignoring you guys. I get into the zone sometimes. What am I dropping my tools? Oh, man. It's cold down here. Loosen this up a little bit. Yeah. Right like that. Like that. The wire's in. Tighten this up. So I want to make sure my light's where I want it. There we go. Set that up. Damn it. Guys, I'm about to lose power here. The wind is blowing like crazy. Not good. Well, the rest of this I can figure out tomorrow, because if I lose power down here, I gotta go deal with all that stuff. In any case, that's a custom battery holder in a custom truck. I just got to figure out how I want to run these wires now. Which is going to require zip ties, because you don't want, as you can see in here, to get well, you can't see, but there's a spur gears exposed right here. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. A little trick. Don't ever leave your batteries plugged in, and don't ever leave them in your truck. Put them in a battery safe bag or a metal container. In my case, I have a battery safe bag. I also have a metal container. But we did everything we set out to do tonight. We had set out to, let's bring you out forward. We had set out to do work on the Black Beauty truck, as you can see here. Oh, I was so zoomed in. And we did the work on Black Beauty truck. It was very time consuming. I am sorry. You had to sit through 2 hours of me like being in go mode, but I'm trying to figure out how to do. This is an all custom truck, in case you're just joining. And yeah. So the problem with this is I built this truck like 2 years ago. The transmission kept slipping into neutral because I didn't put a lockout on it. So we spent the first part of the day breaking this truck down and figuring out how I was going to lock it. It is now all locked and steady. The second problem was it needed a mounting system for the battery. And as you just saw, or you didn't see, I have now made, this is where the battery goes. Right in front. It's a flip nose. Boom. So we accomplished what we set out to do. It only took 4 hours and 39 minutes and 27 seconds and counting on the stream. That's a very long stream. And as you can see, the bags around my eyes, I am tired. And I'm just about to lose power because I saw it flicker a couple times. The wind is blowing. It is cold. Who knows what the weather brings. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching the channel and watching all the content. And remember that Mondays at 7, hopefully it won't be long streams like this, but Mondays at 7 are Talk and Wrench, where you can watch me wrench on something, become frustrated, and talk about it. And when you message me, when you make the comments, I do try to keep up with them. It's not always easy on the phone, but we do it. We do our best. So until the next time, remember, get off that recliner, walk to the door, turn the handle, and step outside, because you never know what adventure awaits you. Now get out there, play hard and play dirty, and I'll see you next time.